We're gonna do our crochet square first. I was just picking out the colors. We will not be doing green. Maybe we'll do... You know what? Let's do the light colors. We'll do the light gray, the light purple. And whatever this is. And we'll do it like in this order. Okay. There we go. All right. Hope you're having a great one. Namazit bit. Hope you're doing well. Congrats on sort of being first. I guess technically I'm always first, but... Alright. What are we doing here? We're making a chain 17 and then following the chart. It's very helpful instructions. One.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Today is the big day. Today is the big day. Today is the day that I stop dawdling and we're gonna do the Kitchener stitch on the collar. We did one more Kitchener practice yesterday and it went really well. It went really well. This was two separate pieces that we sewed together using the Kitchener. And I mean, that's just a knot in the yarn, and it came out pretty well. You're doing well? Oh, the manga reading. We'll probably start that around 7:30. 7:30, so 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. We're gonna be reading Jujutsu Kaisen. Today is one of the comedy chapters, Azumanga Daioh and Akira. So... that'll be later. I used to intersperse the manga, but I think... yeah, anyway. So, about 3.5 hours. Hey, Jamie Farmer, how are you doing? Same as... yeah, I usually start the manga later. Although, yesterday we played a bit of, Pancake. We played a bit of, Ocarina of Time in Japanese. That was fun. I actually could understand most of it. And we made it through like the first dungeon, so. Anyway. Crown, how you doing? Yura, good to see you. Hope you're both doing well. Jamie, again, hope you're having a good weekend here. Alright, I guess these are half double crochets. And we're gonna go into the 1, 2, 3... So we're going to make our square first, then we're going to do the collar. Again, I've been dawdling on that. I finally got comfortable, I think, with what I need to do. So we're going to be sewing up our collar with the Kitchener stitch. That, I'm guessing, will take up most of the crafting time, and then we'll read... Jujutsu Kaisen, Azumanga Daioh, and Akira. I looked through the Jujutsu Kaisen chapter. It's going to be a lot of just like stand-up humor. Anyway. Oh, you're watching Olympics. How are the Olympics going? Oh, you bought the Yume pattern, and you got 3 pounds of bamboo top. Oh, wow, okay. Are you gonna make a... are you gonna make a blend? Oh, you're gonna do that for 2026. Nice, okay. You watch a few Learn More gaming creators? This is when you combine learning with a... yeah. That's kind of how I started in a sense, right? I like picked up... I remember when I was learning Japanese, initially I had picked up Pokemon Silver in Japanese. So I picked up a copy of Geen Silver. And it was very slow going, right? It's not necessarily the best thing to do when you're just starting out and learning. Because there's just so much you don't know and aren't going to understand. But, you know, taking forever to look up in a dictionary, like, what does Koko mean? Oh, here. This place. I see. Anyway. Hey Goshi, happy weekend. Pretty good. Mixed doubles curling just lost their second match. They're 4-2. Alright. Decide on a color, you can order the dye from Dharma. What kind of dye do you need for bamboo top? Okay, I guess that's all we do for that. I guess that's a 5 bobble? Is that what that's supposed to be? Oh no, this is a puff stitch. No, it's a... No, what the fuck is this thing? Wait, what is it? What's this supposed to be? Okay, it's got the thing with the marks in the middle and then a curl on top. Okay, there's the thing with the curl on top but no marks in the middle. There's the thing with the marks in the middle but no curl on top. There's the thing with the marks in the middle but it's flat on top. Oh, it's a bobble. Never mind. Okay, there was something else. Alright, what is a bobble? Bobble. Bob. Bob slows backwards. Yarn over. Insert and insert in stitch. Pull up a loop. Yarn over. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this while I'm... Okay. Yarn over. Insert hook. Pull up a loop. Yarn over and draw through 2 loops, okay? Repeat 5 times, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Presumably they mean repeat 4 more times. I don't like that, but anyway. 5 times in total. Yeah, okay. 6 loops on hook, yep. Yarn over, draw through all. Why is that considered a bobble? Oh, because it goes through 1 stitch on the bottom and 1 stitch on the top, I guess? Alright. Alright, where'd the square go? Wait, what the hell does this mean? Cellulose fibers use fiber reactive dye and soda ash fixer. Okay. You're new at the second stream. Yeah, like I said, I used to intersperse manga reading in between stuff, but it gets complicated and no one seems to like it. So I've actually even just debated not doing reading on stream anymore. It's like that unpopular here. And just like uploading the streams to YouTube. But so far I'm hanging in there. Oh, I'm not furry, but my mascot is the tiger from Monster Prom, Coach. That was my Monster Sona. If you're familiar with Monster Prom, I backed that game on Kickstarter many, many years ago, and they created Coach for me as my character. So that is that's my guy. And so we have the occasional appearance of Coach-like things, like this guy. Anyway, cotton, linen, bamboo would be dyed by okay, Procyon dye. So are you gonna Jamie Farmer? Are you gonna do a blend with the bamboo? Hey Kiki, how are you doing? Monster Sona, yeah, that's what they called it. It was your monster persona. Monster Prom was about, you know, monster high schoolers. I mean, it is an original character. They created it for the game. I sent them my face, and they made Coach the were tiger. But at the time, right, they showed the main characters that were the non-player characters, right? But the characters you'd be romancing in the game, and one of them was a jock werewolf named Scott. And I was like, oh, you know, he's a werewolf. Maybe he has like a coach mentor who's like a were tiger, and so that's what they made. Five. Okay, that seems really awkward. Are you crazy? Oh, was I live once today? No, I mean, I was alive today, but this is the first time I've been streaming today. I've been alive all day, but first time streaming today. Unless if I accidentally hit the button, which is always possible. Just get in the habit of like, you're gonna spend 100%. Oh, okay. That's pretty. I have some like 100% bamboo yarn. It's pretty. It's like cotton, right? It's very inflexible. I guess even the yarn I'm using, it doesn't have a lot of flex to it. Hold on. One, two, three, four. I added a few more words to the Anki deck, so I should probably get that like up and running here at some point. 1, 2, 3. I've been wanting, because I'm not doing manga reading until later now, I wanted to get, I usually have it. Yeah, there we go. I guess I could go with this. This is not gonna be very interesting right now. There's only like 30 words in there. Oh, you'll be back. Okay. Well, hey, I appreciate it. I mean, again, the stuff will be up on YouTube, so it's always a way to catch up there. At least until I get sued off of YouTube. You've not spun bamboo before? You're hoping experience goes better than the linen? Yeah. Have you spun cotton before? I'm sure Mistfire has done cotton spinning and dyeing. I'm sure she could give some pointers if it is different. I didn't get the sense that it was, but you never know. Looks can be deceiving. Work finished for the day. Resubmitted the order to buy the computers. You're not that hopeful to go through? What's holding up the order? Your YouTube. Your tube? What about my tube? And which tubes are we talking about? You prefer live learning? You can discuss. Oh yeah. No, I agree. Right. That's better. It's also nice when people ask questions about the manga. Usually it's been pretty quiet, and typically if it's not about the manga, I don't respond because it's like we're there to read the manga. But no, you're suing. Don't sue me. Don't sue my tube. Not my tubes. I need those. Oh, crap. Joking around and then stuff falls. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we got a lot of nice people in chat. That's good too. I try to boot out the ones that suck. You know, I have to admit, like, we haven't had any really crazy stuff like that lately. In a long time, actually. Don't jinx it. I'm kidding. It's been nice. The ones, those tubes, right there. You're one of the latter. One, two. Okay, so I guess we're just half double crocheting across here. This is one of those squares that's going to be like high investment and minimal return. Yeah. Yeah, we've had our moments in the past. Crazy people, crappy people, but it's inevitable on this platform. Any platform. I guess. This pattern is just not great. Oh, we're gonna alternate the bobbles. Or I should say we're gonna attempt to alternate the bobbles. Okay. There we go, we're bobbling. You missed those? Yeah, no, you missed those. You are not one of those. No way. You're trying to find stitches right now for your next projects? Wait, you're trying to find stitches? What are you looking for? Thinking. Processing. Oh, I thought it... There we go. There we go. Chichioya. Chichioya. Father. Oh yeah, Tunisian crochet. Looks similar to knitting. Yeah, that is on my list eventually to try. But we're not there yet. Maybe at some point this year. Okay, we'll go with the gray next. Oops. Ooh, a diamond stitch. Nice, nice. Okay. So now we're going to... Instead of bobble right away, we're going to bobble later. Bobble now, bobble later. 1, 2, 3. And then we bobble. Oops. 2, 3. 4, 5. Okay. It's gonna be for a purse, looking for a stitch for a... Also looking for a stitch for a sweater scarf. Okay. Wait, a scarf with 2 arms? How does that work? Scarf with 2 arms. Scarves. Scarf with arms. Doot, doot, doot. Jinan. One, 2, 3. Are there only 3 bobbles? There are only 3 bobbles here. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. And then we're gonna single crochet out. 1, 2. I guess it's fine. Okay. You know, I think I like these bobbles better than anything else we've done so far. They actually look bobbly. Bubbly. Bobbly, bubbly, boo. We got to do that way too many times. We're gonna have to do this way too many times. it's a one piece? A one piece? Wait, like a... You don't mean one piece like bikini. You mean one piece object. Yeah, no, drop a link in. Drop a link in, please. Yeah, they're turning out pretty neat. I'm using up the yarn. This was a project, the yarn was a project we did last year. It was a Persian tile Afghan. So a blanket that you made these really... A blanket that made these really large squares that were like a Persian tile. Anyway, so I got a lot of the yarn left over from that. Sorry, I'm just realizing I had the volume for me turned way up.
All sorts of things.
Because Corin's stream is too quiet. Corin, good to see you. How are you? Diewick, hope you're doing well. I'm sorry to hear that you got, sorry to hear that you, were stuck on the highway. Corin, how is Aquarius going?
Pancake.
Pancake. Okay, I think that's good. You speak softly so that people can sleep. Oh, okay. Thank you. I gotta check this out before it vanishes.
Hi everyone, it's Hannah.
Why did this hop over here? Okay. Oh, that's a neat sweater. Oh, it's a... I see. Alright, so it's a scarf that kind of like has armholes. Oh, it's interesting. It looks nice in that, that's a very, like, thick, stretchy yarn. What kind of yarn did you use for that? Oh, worsted. Aquarius has no fishies. The fishies are for the Pisces. Oh, you finished Aquarius. Nice. Congratulations. It is now... The age of Aquarius has dawned and gone. Came and gone. This is the closing of the age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius. Is this right? This doesn't feel right. Now see, me, I would have done half double crochets here, and then on top of the bobble, I would have done a single crochet, because the half double crochet is then too big. There's many things about this pattern that are, these patterns that are just not, like, well thought through. Like, if you did a... If you did a half crochet up here, just a single crochet, it would be more flat. Kind of weird. Whatevs, I just work here. Whoops. You saw 3 semi-trucks in the ditch. Oh my gosh. The picture you posted looked terrible, but that one at least was still on the road. Holy crappers, man. Well, I'm glad that you're okay. That looked atrocious. Yikes. You can wear it 6 to 8 different ways. Oh, that's also pretty cool. Lots of ways to enjoy it. It looked like it's pretty straightforward too, which is probably nice. You don't like that stitch? Okay. You can do a half double crochet. What was she doing? Like a full or a full double crochet? Yeah, the pizza, the pizza. Oh yeah, you mentioned that local soft cheese or something. Very intense and creamy. Mmm. Sounds delicious. Mmm. You saw a semi-truck go into the ditch and charging at you too? Yikes. Well, that's what it gets for threatening you. Into the ditch! Take that, semi-truck. Semi-truck. Not even a real truck, it's just a semi. So it's kind of ironic that the name semi-truck is for a truck that is bigger than a normal truck. But anyway, I digress. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 4, 5. Okay. You're starting to love that stitch? Which, wait, which stitch? The full double crochet? Oops, wait. I'm supposed to just be doing single crochets here. 1. Oh, the half double crochet. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You are going to do a half double crochet. Okay. What was, wait, so what was she doing? If she was doing a full double crochet, then I guess you'll end up just having to do more rows or whatever. But that's fine. 2. He was in the corner. It was in the other lane and almost crossed the entire ditch. Wow, yeah, no kidding. That is really scary. And especially because you were probably stopped at that point, right? Like, there's nothing you could do. Probably couldn't even, like, try to get out of the way if you wanted to. Yikes. And the lesson is, never go outside. See? I feel like I've missed a stitch here. Well, we'll do our best. I'm not paying attention well. Oh gosh, the yarn is getting weird. Yarn is getting weird. I haven't been really paying attention. So I'm probably missing a stitch here or there. That's why this is off. Yeah, right. The bobble is like slightly over. Whatever. Who cares? A double crochet. Okay. For that track, no, you were rolling. Wait. Oh, you were rolling. Okay. Oh, okay. For the picture you had, you weren't there for that accident. Okay, yikes. That's crazy though. Crazy crap going on everywhere. Okay, I don't know how to do this right now anymore. One, oops. Oh, come on. Come on, Stitch. Two. So it's supposed to be 3 in between the bobbles and then 1 on the bobble. And I thought I was doing that, but apparently I missed one somewhere. Yeah, there's the 3rd one. Huh. Do, 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 do. Okay. There we go. And 1 there. Okay. Oh, what a thing. Well, you know, it was fun to play, fun to play Ocarina of Time in Japanese yesterday. Again, I was really looking, even while I was doing it, like, I was surprised, like, I actually can read most of this stuff. Now, when we got to the one cutscene, and it was auto-playing really fast, well, fast, the cutscene where the goddesses create the world, or whatever, I couldn't keep up with that very well. So I had a little problem there. I could read some of it. It's sort of like trying to read everything and then just kind of getting the gist of everything. I could get the gist, but I couldn't, like, precisely read everything. But that was very cool. It was also, like, I wish I had taken a little bit more time to appreciate that, like, that was kind of what I wanted to do many years ago when I first started Japanese, was to be able to play some games in Japanese. So it's kind of neat to be like, yes, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So. She doesn't really say what Stitch, really. That's interesting. Ace Extra. The fast Deku tree cutscene, yeah. Yeah, the one where they introduce all the goddesses. So you're like, the goddesses are flying around, creating everything, and it just kept going. I'm like, okay. We know this story anyway. Although I did appreciate, what was it? The holy triangle. The say something sankaku. Maybe it was say sankaku. The holy triangle. Yeah, thank you. I think it helps that a game like that is made for kids, so the dialogue isn't meant to be horribly weird anyway. Unlike Jujutsu Kaisen, shall we say. You think it's because she wants to buy... Oh, wants you to buy the pattern. For how many chains for sizing. Oh, sure. Eh. Well, it's kind of classic. Like, if you could probably figure it out if you took the time. But if it's like a few bucks, eh. Yeah, it was kind of interesting, right? When they, like when they were talking about the sword and shield, they gave those kanji and then they gave the kana in parentheses. And I think that's because you don't learn those kanji typically until probably like middle school or high school. And so they were providing that for like the younger crowd that may not have yet, especially tate, shield. Like, you probably have learned ken, sword. But probably not that sword. You probably learned katana. But I don't know. I don't remember what grades the kanji come in. That's one of the downsides with learning Japanese from the English or from another language. It's like Japanese learning books are designed to be about like tourism and, you know, learning words about like airplanes and like trips and vacation, you know. So when you're typically learning Japanese in an English textbook, you're learning things like ryoko, sightseeing, and it's like, okay, or actually ryoko is just trip. What is kanko? Yeah, kanko, sightseeing. Like, but like, that's not like a normal word. It's an N2 word, right? Which is like typically you would anyway. And then if you're reading manga, you're getting words that are like crazy that you would never probably run into normally. Like tate, shield. I mean, right, Orihime's skill is all about like shield stuff, so tate comes up all the time with her. Anyway, it's kind of funny. Alright, we only need to chain one there. Alright, I'll see if I can like try to pay better attention here. I'm doing 3. Oh no, these are... Yeah, these are supposed to be half double crochets. Wait, then I'm supposed to chain 2. Okay. Is it riot time? No, I'm here. Do not riot. You want to riot for some reason. You've got excess energy that you need to burn off from your near-death experience. Go outside and like run around in the snow. People riot, no. People content. People content. Hey, Zebby. Alright, I guess it's just kind of a riot kind of weekend. How about quiet riot? Quiet riot. The couch riot. It's a good one. Everyone's got their torches. That's fine. I'm cold. Please, bring fire. You know, I finally decided, like, I should buy a little floor heater. Like, duh. Why didn't I think of this sooner? What? What? I know. Pitchforks to tune up. Why are we writing? I don't know. I think Daioh has a lot of pent-up energy from, like, almost dying today. Yeah. Nobody knows. It feels like the right thing to do. Daioh's got excess energy. He needs to burn it off. If you've got ring fit, go exercise. Do some exercising. But Ring Fit is fun. Yeah, it was a pretty interesting little exercise program. Good way to get people to do stuff. Or 5. Buffering? Oh no. That must be you. Anyone else buffering? It's too cold. It's too cold. The data streams are freezing. Slowing down. Hi. Okay, we're almost done. Then we can get on to our collar. I know it feels like I am intentionally drawing this out, but these squares. All right, there we go. Phew. Censored. Wait. Did it do it? Did it not do it? Hold on. Huh, it should have worked. There we go. I will censor myself for you. Oh, it did do it? Oh, okay. Alright, then I will uncensor myself. I just missed it, I guess. Valentine's Day plans? Yes, I will be streaming. It's a Saturday, right? Yeah, it's a week from now. Anybody else gonna have actual Valentine's Day plans? And we're gonna have a nice candlelight dinner on stream here. You're old. We're all old compared to someone. Oh, is it still raining and being windy over there? Wow. Really? That's crazy. So is the storm not just passing through? Is it lingering like that? The atmosphere river keeps on giving. Huh. Wow. You've lost count. Wow, so what is this? What's causing this? Isn't that pretty unusual? Are the storms just going the wrong way? Usually the storms head our way. Throwing chocolate in the sky. Can you throw it in the sky, then like catch it in your mouth and eat it? Does that work still? Or do you have to actually sacrifice it to the sky? You accidentally paused the stream? Now I'm the one that should riot. What the hell, man? That's the jet stream. Oh yeah, the calculus question. Yeah, it was usually, for me it was, Algebra 2 was 10th grade, so second algebra. 11th grade was pre-calc, and then 12th grade was calculus. And then I ended up taking the full calc in college, and matrix algebra, and I stopped there. Or linear algebra, whatever, matrix. There we go. Okay. We did it. That bobble looks a little bit less bobbly. Oh, we got ads. Ads. Well, there we go. See, you can pop them. That's totally not me doing that. The Azores anticyclone is lower than usual. The atmospheric river is not being diverted north to the UK. Ah, okay. To the islands. You found your stitches? Oh, nice. What are you going to use? You miss studying math? One of the requirements for 12-year math, and you were wondering if you had the equivalency. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it depends what that is in Canada. It might be something different. Yeah. Some people took statistics. I never took a formal statistics course. I sort of had an informal one. And then I just kind of had to learn what I needed. I hate statistics. Really hate it. It's a fun world. You had to take engineering stat? Ugh. You refused to teach it? You had high math with, wait, which englobe stats. Stats, trig, functions, and other stuff. Okay. That's probably like enough. You do hate statistics. There's a high probability that you are going to dislike this class. Oh man. Should we play some Zelda? No, we've got knitting to do. Okay. Alright, hold on. I'm going to use the restroom because we're going to start this knitting project and I'm not going to want to stop in the middle of it. And it's probably going to take a couple hours. So we are technically in a break. So take a stretch and I will be right back. And actually, before I do that, okay, I'm going to restart the thing. All right. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready to tackle this collar? We've got like 106, 105, somewhere thereabouts, stitches on both sides to graft with the Kitchener stitch. So this is likely going to take the next 2 hours. For high school, you needed 4 math creds, but you got cred for algebra in 8th grade, geometry 9th, algebra 2 10th, pre-calc 11th, and calculus, yeah, okay. But you technically didn't need that to graduate, okay. That sounds pretty similar to like when I took my math classes. By the time I got, so I took like an AP calculus in 12th grade. And I took a placement test then when I went to WashU, and they were like, yeah, you're kind of borderline on the calculus, meaning like I could have gone straight to Calc 3, but they're like, you should consider redoing Calc 2. And it's like, okay, fine, whatever. So I did Recalc 2 and it was fine. And then took Calc 3. It probably was, given Calc 3, that was probably a good idea. But, of course, the one thing I remember most about Calculus 3, two things that I remember about Calc 3. It was at like, I want to say it was at 7 o'clock in the morning, but it might have been 8 o'clock. It was one of the earliest classes, and it was Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And it was in a building that had like no heat. And it was quite cold in the first couple months. But the teacher was an incredible graphing skills. And so he would draw the most beautiful graphs for the different functions as we were learning and all that stuff. And that made that so much easier. I mean, obviously this is back in the day before there were computers everywhere with screens and easily graphable 3D images and stuff. But his ability to graph three-dimensionally was incredible. So, oh, you want to be a mathematician? You got a 4 on that? I thought I got like a 4 or 5 on the AP. But when I took the placement exam for WashU, they were like, you could go either way. And again, it was like, they recommended I just retake it. Whatever. When I think that first semester I took physics, organic. I passed out of chemistry. Physics, organic, calculus, and then I had some French classes and some music classes. It was brutal. Chemistry lab, orgo lab too. Like, ugh. Supper time. Hey, enjoy. Or is it, wait, super time? Is it super time? I mean, super time could be fun too. Oh, that's right. I don't need that. Okay, let me switch the camera so it's a little bit more angled here. All right, this is it. How long did I make my tail? I made it really long. I think I measured 8 times. I did see one of the videos recommended 4 times. Yeah. I made it 8 just to be like ridiculously safe. It's oh yeah, this is way too long. Yeah, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. That's probably way too long, right? I could cut it down to 6. It's so long. It's so long. And you know what? No. I'm just gonna stick with it. I would rather have it be too long. Oh, I already cut it. So the waste is already wasted. You're off. Hey, have a good one, Goshi. If you have any leftovers of pizza, please enjoy. Enjoy for me. And if there are any leftovers, you might consider sending them, you know, overseas. Okay, are we ready for this? I'm not ready for this. So we start with a purl and a knit, staying on, and then we knit off, purl, and then we start the cycle. I can place the needle in the middle. Place the needle in the middle of what now? To make the passes faster? Oh, a longer tail on the needle. I see what you mean. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. This is really long. All right. Half my time is going to be spent threading this through. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I need to remind myself I can do it. It looks fine. Just hold on. Let me change this. Let me change this stream info to something appropriately like freaking out. Freak out time. Kitchener. Kitchener for real. Okay. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay. So if somehow you've missed what we're doing here, we're going to be grafting these two sides together using the Kitchener stitch. We're going to basically be alternating back and forth. We're in essence creating a knitted row, an additional knitted row that joins the two together. And it's just a slow process. And I need to be really careful that the stitches don't fall off and that I do them in the right order. So again, with the stitch there on the purl side, we're going to start with a purl here. In my practice, I discovered some useful, like, okay, this is what makes this hard for me. One thing was that my knits in particular are easy to are harder. They're more difficult to knit properly, just the way that they are on the needle. And so yeah, I had to be really careful about the knit, that I'm actually knitting the stitch. So this is knit and leave on. And the other thing was, after knitting this stitch, the back, it gets kind of wonky and loose, and if I'm not careful, it has a tendency to come off. So I'm going to take a little bit of extra precaution and move the needle out to try to minimize the risk of the stitch falling off. Okay, so we've done the first two stitches. And now we're going to knit off in the front. Okay, and so this is what I mean about, like, it's hard to tell sometimes that you've actually knitted the stitch properly. So we knit off and then we purl the next stitch but leave it on. Alright, I gotta get this out of the way. Okay, and that's aside from all the other shenanigans that happen, which is particularly making sure that the yarn isn't wrapping around and doing all some weird stuff. Okay, so I knitted and purled. Then I'm gonna purl off on the back. Okay, and then we're gonna knit. But the needle stays on, or the stitch stays on. Hey, Sukabath, how are you doing? Okay. All right, and then so we knitted there. So now we're gonna knit this stitch off. And purl on to the next one. We're starting the Kitchener stitch on our collar. So this is the for reals. Yeah, we're finally doing it. The practice yesterday went really well. So I think I have enough more confidence. Ganbatte, thank you. Arigato gozaimashita. Hey, Pacific Keystone, how are you doing? Good evening, konbanwa. Okay. Now I'm remembering one of the things that's more challenging about this, which is we're doing it on the fold. So with this, it was easy to see it kind of flat. With this, it's a little bit harder to see the stitches that we're creating. So that's a little bit wonky, but we'll deal with it. Hope you're all having a nice weekend. How's it going? Okay, so we purled there. So now we're going to purl off on the back. And knit. I've got a super long tail because I'm paranoid about running out. So I'm going to have to do a lot of feeding of the yarn. Okay, I feel like the yarn got caught. Yeah. Okay, so we purled off and knitted. And now we're going to knit off and purl. Okay, knit off and purl. Oops. Boy, it really, really easily wants to do that. Okay. Very windy. Yeah, okay. You've been spending most of the day hauling your neighbor's trash cans from off your lawn. I'm sorry. It's very windy here too, yeah. And frickin' freezing. It's wholly freezing out there. Okay, the other thing that's easier than the last time I did it down here was I'm doing this in a sequence. So rather than 4 separate things, which is kind of how I was handling before, I'm doing it as kind of like 2 and 2. So that makes it easier to remember where I am, because now it's clear that I've done the front, right? There's the purled front. So now that means the next thing is to go to the back and do the purl off. So losing track is a lot more difficult because there's only 2 things now. So that was the purl. And then we're gonna knit. Oh, still going. One weird thing so far is the this is really not wanting it. Maybe it's just the initial phase is the stitches are curling over this way, and so the new yarn is wanting to get caught on the left side here, and not come in. So that maybe that'll, there we go. There you can see that's the beginning of our bind off, or whatever you want to call it, the graft. That'll probably get more stable as we move further along here. But right now the yarn wants to really wrap around. Okay, so we've knitted it off. Or sorry, we've knitted. Now we're gonna knit off here. Okay. Yeah, I'm very glad I made the decision to do an all-nighter at work and not go into work on today. I think not only would that just have been like miserable from the working on a Saturday, but having to walk out in the 10-degree weather with the 0 wind chill and whatnot would have been awful. I'm quite happy not to be outside today. And if I can play my cards right, I should be able to take Friday off next week. Do I have a car? I do have a car, but I don't have a parking spot at work, and I'm too cheap to pay for parking. Also, I mean, the reason I walk into work is it's good exercise. Like, it's nice to get, I walk a mile to work. So it's like guaranteed exercise. But what that means is I don't have a guaranteed parking spot normally. And so on days where it would be nice to do that, I don't have that available. I guess I could also rent a, scooter. But then taking a scooter in this weather sounds kind of brutal. Yeah. Now, on the plus side, what that means is it's also means like I don't want it to be easy to get into work, right? There should be a barrier. I don't need to be like going in. So if there's something that's like, yeah, okay, I don't have to go into work. That's good. Yeah, I'm hoping, right? Because week after next is President's Day. So I'm hoping if I take Friday off, it'll be a 4-day weekend. Since I worked like 18 hours, well, I worked, I don't know, some ungodly number of hours straight. I pulled an all-nighter Thursday night going into Friday, right? So that's like an extra 16 hours that I worked. Is that right? I should be able to take off more time than that then. I think it'll end up being like a day and a half extra that I worked. So we'll see. What I'll probably do is I'll take a lighter week next week. So instead of working 8-hour days, I'll probably work 7-hour days, and then I'll take Friday off. I've got a full week next week because I owe someone else a review on a paper that's like a 100-page paper that I got to read and provide a critique. I need to finish do the final polish on my paper. So I'm already full for next week as it is. You need to post pictures of your car in Discord. You drive a 97 Toyota Cresta, a Japan only car. Wow. Hello there. That'd be pretty cool. That's cool. Your car is somehow older than my car. Sugoi. That's pretty nice. I mean, if you got a good car, hold on to that, right? My car is almost, I guess this year it'll be 18 years old. 18. I got it in 2008. So, I'm going to hold on to that thing as long as I can. I was just thinking about that because there's this whole thing about like, hey, if I get a new car, wah! You got a chungo. Wee. Hey, sure, Misfire. Oh, thank you for the Gigantify. How are you doing? We're doing the Kitchener. We're doing it. Slowly. I'm being highly slow. How are you? Okay, we pearled. We pearled. So now we're going to pearl off. Up here. And knit. I've got to do at least 1 stitch a minute. I don't think I'm succeeding with that so far. And that means we'll take like an hour and a half. You can't help it, the new emote is fire. I have been using it to great effect. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. How's the temperature down there? We got massive windstorms, and it's freaking freezing. Doing good? Much success? Yeah. You saw right. We did the practice yesterday, and it turned out pretty well. So, so we're just beginning, but it's going well so far. So, all the things I learned from the practice were very helpful. And even I was just saying, like, the way I do it now is it's like 2 and 2. It's like in a sequence. So, but the first time I did it down with the neckband, it was like 1 1 1 1, and it was way easy to lose where I was in the 1 1 1 1. Now it's like you do the movement with like knit off and purl in 1 stroke. So it really ends up being 2 and 2. And so now it's really easy. Like I can stop and talk and blah, blah, blah. And then I just look and say like, okay, I've done the back. So now I need to do the front. And there's only one thing that I can do rather than like there potentially being 3 things I could do. So that helps too. Okay, so we're going to knit off. Yeah, there were a number of things that the practice helped with. The practice helped me realize that the knits were really hard to tell that I had knitted properly. And then again, that the back stitch runs a high risk of falling off if I'm not careful. So I think it'll just be slow. It'll just be slow, but we'll get there. Yeah, we got this. Let's do it. I'm curious to see how it's really going to look at the end because it's a thick collar. It's a thick collar. Like you look at that picture, you look at the picture up in the upper left. It looks like a very thin, wafer thin type of collar, but I think that's because it's that linen yarn that's kind of anemic and scrawny. This is going to be kind of thick. I mean, you can kind of tell right now. Yeah, it is double C, triple C even. We got a triple C going on, a double D thick. Posted in general. You bought your car because you had to sell your Mustang. Oh, it was for sale at a local import dealer. Your car platform really popular for being used as drift cars in Japan. Oh, nice. That's awesome. You ever go drifting? Nice. Look at this. Look at this. A car without like a digital console. You've put something more modern in here, haven't you? This is for 97, this is way too modern looking. You got like a CD changer. I guess this could be 97. The past, it burns. You probably have a like cigarette lighter with a USB. Oop. Look at that. Gunma. Nice. Wow, that's a classic, man. That's awesome. Hey, Knots and Stitches. Yeah, that's a classic car there. 97. See, look at this. I've done the front, so it's time to do the back. Okay, and the back will be pearl and knit. Ooh. I felt like it was about to come off. Yikes. Okay, pearl and knit. Oh, but that stays on. Get this through here a sec. Okay. Oh, it came like that. Okay. Cars, particular high-end model. Got a cigarette port radio transmitter. Nice. Oh, you're shopping for old cars. Nice. No, no, are we? No, no, Sester was just, sorry, Sester, that's the name of the car. Pacific Keystone was just showing off their old car. We were talking... Why were we talking old cars? Oh, we were talking about whether I had a car to walk in to work or to drive into work. You got stickers on the back? Nice. Killbait. You're just a virgin who can't drive. Nice. Or Killboy. That's hysterical. Okay, we're on the front, so we're gonna knit off. Knit off and purl. Okay, and then we're gonna purl off and knit. Do 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 do. You need Azumanga stickers? You want Yomi on your car? Nice. Wait, why Yomi? Okay, I guess. Oh, she's your favorite? Nice. Okay. Yeah, we're waiting to hear whether Yomi's going to get into college. We're at the end of the series. She's the last one to hear. Okay. We're gonna knit off and purl. Yomi deserves all the taiyaki, yeah. She deserves it, but she can't eat it. Poor Yomi. Yomi has it the hardest time during that series. She's always getting made fun about weight control and stuff. She takes all those jokes. Okay, and then we're gonna purl off. Purl off and knit. You like that she's a bigger girl? She isn't really even big. I was gonna, her friends just pick on her, yeah. I was gonna say, because Sakaki and Kagura are kind of like the bigger ones. It's always kind of funny. Okay. Alright, so I can see that the problem here, the problem I'm going to have here is really telling how tight the stitches are and how to fix them. So these look tight. Or loose. Let's see if I can fix them here. Yeah, okay, that's working. Oop. Okay. It is doable. Oop, sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just, these were really loose. That one's still a little bit loose. You can see what I was doing. So this is where the seam is, right here. So it's kind of just chaining out the slack in the stitches. There we go. So you can see, right, that tightened that up a little. So, okay. I guess just like every 10 stitches or so, I will do that. It would be nice though to like try to get this one. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's just hiding behind that other stitch. Got it. Okay, there we go. Good. Yeah, that looks a lot better. At least to me it does. Try to let me move over a little bit. That'll maybe help. Or actually, let me do this. Okay. All right. This is coming along. So we've done the back, we've knitted the back. So now we're going to knit off on the front. And purl. Okay, and then we're going to purl off on the back and knit. Fiberspace had sent out an email today that was like recap of the week or whatever, and they had a whole thing there about like, we still have red yarn. And I was like, red yarn? I'm like, oh yeah. I mean, it should have occurred to me that like, oh yeah, there would probably be a run on red yarn around Valentine's Day, but partly I guess the surprise is like, presumably the run would have been earlier, because the people that are trying now are probably going to be way too late. Unless if they're making something short and sweet. Okay. So that's the front. Now we're going to purl off on the back. And knit. Hey, Kaz. You got chips and dip. Nice. Oh, you've Knots and Stitches. You finished your heart socks last night. Oh, that's great. Congratulations. Look at that. Speaking of run on the red yarn and pink. How'd they turn out? Do you have any pictures? Oops. Booze. You got chips and dip. What kind of chips and dip? That's a good Saturday night combo. You watching the Olympics? Anyone watching the Olympics? Okay, so that was the back. Now, are they having sumo this year? Did I recall hearing that they're adding sumo to the Olympics? It feels like Sunday. That's always sad when you got like you feel a day ahead where it's the weekend and like, no, tomorrow's Monday. But it's not Monday, but it feels like it is. If only every day felt like Friday, where it's like, oh man, yeah, fun is right around the corner. Every day should feel like Friday. Wonderful anticipation. Okay. I'm gonna purl and knit. You got tortilla chips, sour cream and onion chips. Tostitas salsa con queso. Ah, there we go. All right, I got to ask this question. So, growing up, we had two go-to make at home dips. Like we never bought dip. It was always we made dip. One was, oh, hold on. We'll get back to the dips. I want to check out Knots and Stitches socks. Oh, wow. Hey, those are not awesome. Very nice. Did you do the afterthought heel again? Congratulations. They look great. I like the you use that type of yarn with the blueberry, right? Where it's got like the mostly a light color, but then like occasional speckles of a darker color. I like that. Very nice. Yeah, those turned out really well. I also like it. I know it's totally unintentional, but like, oops. Well, see the little purple here in one of the V's? It's almost like a little mini heart there, which is kind of unintentionally perfect. Oh, you did short row heel. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so we knit at the back, which means now we're on the front. And we're knitting the front off, and then we're purling. You're happy? Oh, good. Are those for you then? Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to cut up the slack here at some point. You're gonna wear them next Saturday. Yeah, yours. Okay, nice. Perfect. You got done just in time. Plenty of time, actually. Unlike all those other people who are scrambling. Scrambling right now to be like, oh no, yarn. No! I was supposed to get a delivery today. It was nothing critical. Something on the wall to hang hats. And now it's delayed to like next, I don't know, Friday. Like, that's not a small delay. It was supposed to be here today. Bastards. Yeah, a lot of people have been making book nooks, and I will admit, right, very hard, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, want. Like, oh man, that hits really hard on all the things that I just love. The problem is, I don't have any bookshelf space. So it hits hard on all the things that I absolutely love, right? But I'm like, no space. It's like Legos. I would love to do more Lego stuff, but it's like I don't have any place to put all that stuff. So I don't. Anyway. You started spinning for this year's Spin and Win socks. Oh good. What are you gonna be spinning? Just buy a bookshelf for all the future book. Well, that's the problem. I have so many bookshelves that I don't really have much space for any more bookshelves. And I still have piles of books everywhere, and most of my shelves are double stacked. So anyway. Oh, dips. So the two go-to dips when I was growing up was basically a cream cheese dip, and literally you would take a block of cream cheese and you would add milk, and that's it, just to thin it down to a dip. And we would make two types, one just like that for me, and two was with raw onion in it. So raw, that's of course what my dad and my mom would want. So potato chips and a cream cheese and milk dip. The second dip, which was the go-to make at home dip, was the Velveeta and Rotel. So if you're familiar with Rotel, right, it comes in a can. It's diced tomatoes with chilies, usually spicy, right? And you would just take a can of the Rotel and you would cube up the Velveeta, microwave it, and that would be your that would be your queso dip for chips. So those are the dips. And those are the dips that we always made growing up. Cream cheese plus Rotel. Now that sounds good too. We never did that combo, but that sounds good. You can still make them as gifts for people. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, there we go. That's a good. See, I'm very selfish. I'm like, if I'm making it, I'm gonna keep it. Like this shirt, I'm wearing the hell out of this sucker when we're done, assuming that it's not terrible. But you know, that's a good idea. Make the book nook and then give it to someone. Okay, we've done the front. Let's go ahead and do the back. We're gonna purl. Okay, so purl there. Purl off on the back. Purl off on the back and then knit. Sour cream plus ranch packet. Oh, there we go. My nephews and nieces were like massive devourers of ranch dressing. They would love that. Any other go-to dips? Okay, so we've knitted the back, so now we're going to knit off the front and poil. Okay, yeah, you can see, right? I'm not pulling hard enough, which is fine. I don't want to over pull because I think it's harder to adjust if you over pull. So but that's a lot of slack I'm missing, so I could probably just try to pull a little bit more. But I can tell, right, that this is absolutely necessary to adjust. Like I can't, I'm not doing it right from the start, so that's fine though. It's adjustable and it's looking okay. Although it's funny, you know, there's this optical illusion that happens. There's like an optical illusion that happens. I'm going to be careful here. I don't want to. That causes this to look like it's misaligned. I don't know what that is. But okay, let's just go. If I futz with it too much, I'll end up like overcorrecting and it'll look bad. So okay, I think 1, 2, 3. This may be a 2-day affair. I think we're like a 10th way through this damn thing. All right, let me okay, is this right? All right, I need to think about this. Yeah, no, okay. This was sorry, this was a wrapped around yarn. Right? Okay, I got to think about. All right, hold on. Sour cream and onion soup. Ooh, yeah, that's a good. I remember that. We would do that too. Sour cream and onion soup packet. Ruffles and onion and sour cream dip. Okay, that sounds like kind of similar to the cream cheese and onion thing, but these are all classic combos. Yeah, I think this is a wraparound, so I need to do that. Yes. Okay. All right, we're good. I had. That was close. Okay, so now we're gonna purl that off. I took off what I thought was a stitch, and I'm like, that doesn't look right. So we're purling that off, and then we're gonna knit. Trying to remember if we had any other like major dip, homemade quote unquote dips. Okay, now we're gonna knit off here. Purl. You can't find the recipe. Sour cream, Mexicorn, jalapeno, red onion, chicken bouillon. Ooh. See, now that sounds a lot fancier than what we would do. But that sounds good. Like I would, typically it was just, yeah, sour cream and the onion soup packet. Okay. Okay, I purled the front. So now we're gonna purl off on the back. And knit. Sour cream, Mexicorn, jalapeno, red onion, chicken bouillon. Cool Whip and fruit dip. Wait, what would fruit dip then be? Is it like you'd make some like chopped fruit or something? That sounds good though. Not with potato chips, but with fruit. Okay, we're in the front. So we're gonna knit. Oh, you just mean fruit. Cool, you like using Cool Whip for dip with fruit. Got it, okay. I was thinking like a dip made of Cool Whip with chopped up fruit in it. Although, you know, same. Oh, okay. Cool Whip. Alright, we're gonna purl off. And then knit. Oh, the recipe online? Okay. Kind of like the standard Cool Whip recipe. Anyone grow up with any aspic recipes? Always gotta ask about the aspic. Cool Whip, honey to dip fruit. Ooh. So you mix honey in with a Cool Whip. Interesting. Lots of Cool Whip and Jello fruit salads. Yes, indeed. The Midwest classic. That and casseroles, right? Some form of pasta with some sort of cream of soup with some sort of meat. Usually with potato chips on top. Don't let Corin hear that. Midwest casserole. Mm-mm. Okay, pearled, so now we're gonna pearl off. Classic hot dish. Yeah, there we go. Nice and easy. Pretty tasty. Hard to get wrong. Probably got some cheese in there too. Tomatoes and shrimp. Yeah, right. There you go. Lots of classic additives to make it more amazing. Oh man. Okay, that was purling. So now we're going to purl off on the back. And knit. You know, I mean, you can see a difference of what like going back and like tidying up the stitches gets you. It's a shame I can't seem to get close with my tension with what I'm doing. And I'm not sure quite how to do that, right? So you can see like here. Like it's fine, but it's clearly a bit wonkier. And it's more obvious when the when it's folded. And again, it's fixable, but it would be nice if I could match the tension more regularly. I think part of it is it's just naturally spreading here, so it's kind of hard to get it to snug up, because it just kind of unsnugs while I'm doing the next stitch. Okay, so we did the back, which means now we're going to knit the front off. And purl. Okay. So we purled the front, which means now we're going to purl off on the back. And knit. You found a cluster. Oh, you found the cluster stitch, but you're worried it has too many holes. It was kind of hard to tell from the photos. Was that scarf, sweater... Ooh, this is not good. Was it meant to be like a wrap? Or was it meant to be like an actual top? Because like it was hard to tell if she had like a halter top underneath. Like, would you wear it as a top? Or would you wear it as like an actual... Or would you wear it as an actual top, or would you just wear it as like an add-on? Okay, so that was knit through the back. So now we're going to knit off on the front. And purl. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, I'm going to do a couple more before I go back and tighten the stitches. Alright, so we purled off on the front. Now we're going to purl off on the back. And knit. Okay, that was the back knitting. Now we're gonna knit the front. And purl. Oh boy. Okay, oh no, see that's wrapped around. Okay. I think now is a good time to go back and tighten some stitches. Ooh. That is a lot of slack in there. Okay, there we go. That helps. All right, hey. That's looking good. All right. Whew. We're doing it. We're only... Oh my gosh. You'll be doing this for the next 5 days. Okay, we did the front, we purled there, so now we're going to purl off in the back. And then knit. Did I knit correctly? I did. Okay, so we did the back, now we're going to knit off on the front. And purl. Purl off on the back. And knit. Knit off on the front. Ooh, that one looks weird. Purl. I'm already getting close to the end of the slack that I have where I've doubled up, so try not to get too paranoid about what that means. Okay, we're gonna purl off on the back and knit. Knit off on the front. Purl. Okay. Purl off on the back. Oh. What's happening here? Ooh, that's not good. What's going on? Like stitch getting caught on the cable. That's weird. Okay. Purl off. And, ooh, purl off. And knit. Okay, it's gotten a little bit easier to control the yarn now that it's not catching on the end here. Now that there's more collar formed. That's good. Okay, so we knitted the back, so now we're gonna knit the front. Purl the back, purl there. Nope. There we go. Okay. Roll the back off and knit on. Okay. All right, getting a good rhythm here. It's also a little bit easier to pull the stitches through now, which is good. Okay, now we're gonna knit the front off and purl on. Oop. Purl off and knit on. Mm-hmm. Okay. Knit off. Purl on. Purl off, knit on. Okay. Lather, rinse, repeat.
Oh ha 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 ha.
Okay, we'll do a few more before we tighten up the stitches. Knit and purl. Knit and purl, and then Oh, I'm close. Okay. Guess we'll do one more here. Oh. And curl and knit. Okay. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I think I got the thread wrapped around. That's why I move it to the side every time. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, now we got a bunch of stuff we can tighten up here. So you can see, right, it looks a little bit rough there. When I sort of like unfold it, like it doesn't look too bad, but it's enough to cause like okay, we can fix that. You can see, right, that's a fair amount of slack that I'm taking out. Okay, so there we go. You can see, right, that smoothed out the way that looks a lot better. Okay. All right, this is coming along. Where are we here? We're almost at like 30, so we're like a quarter of the way through. Yeah, we're only gonna get halfway through here by the end of what time that we have today. That sucks. This is a lot slower than I thought it was gonna be. So this is gonna take 2 days to close. Yikes. Okay, well, let's just keep plugging along. So we knit at the back. So we're on to the front, knit and purl. How many inches of the body do you work before going back to work the collar? You don't really do much of the body at all. You're doing the oh, hold on a second. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh, okay, hold on. Did I just forget to take this stitch off? Alright, what happened here? Oh no, that's just a wrap. Oh, okay. I think? Yeah, you know what? It's time for me to get the twist out of this. No, I don't know how to get the twist out of it. Yeah, you start with the back, but you don't get very far. Then you do the shoulders separately, and you don't get very far. You come down to like maybe here. So you basically do enough to define the neck, the back and the neck, and then you do the collar work. And then you continue with, oh, and then next we got the V of the neckline, or whatever you want to call it, and then we start the rest. So you don't get very far. This comes pretty early on, which is good in a way because it gets it out of the way, I guess. Wouldn't want to do all this at the end. Where were we? We're on the back. We knitted the back, so we're gonna knit the front. Back. Knit the front and purl. And purl back. Knit.
Hello there.
If I had to guess with the back, I'd say we did maybe like 3 or 4 inches, and probably the same with the front. Okay, roll off the back, knit. Let's see. Okay, now we're gonna knit the front off. Purl. Oops. Knit. Oh, okay. Knit the front off. Okay, purl and knit. Purl and knit, and then knit then purl. Leave that on. Okay, that was the back. Come back to the front. Knit. Purl. Knit. Ooh. All right. Oh, is that right? That feels really wrong.
How many nights?
Whoa.
How many nights?
Hey, so Rita, how's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How is the stream? Welcome on in. Hey, so Rita, you changed your name, right? I hope the new name is going awesome. I love it. Good to see you and welcome. Thank you for bringing everyone in. Tentais, how are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you've been well. Ms. Liv, welcome on in. IBE Nicholas, welcome on in. Hope you had a great stream. Hey, if you're not already following So Rita, click on that heart icon, check out the next stream. How you finished 40 scrunchies? Wow. 40 scrunchies. That's a lot of scrunchies. Yeah, well, I hope the renovation has gone well. Thank you so much. How are all the scrunchies? That's a lot of scrunchies. Sokuri. Hi. Yeah, we've been working on this Anki deck. It's just at the end. It's at the end. Hold on. Wait a minute. How do we go back to the beginning? Oh, there we go. It's a very short slideshow. Anyway, well, welcome on in again. Thank you so much. If you got pictures you want to post or anything, please do so. We're working on this. We're working on closing up this collar with the Kitchener stitch. So it's slow. So I'm happy to take a break. Your Japanese vocab is so rusty. Well, you know, sokuri, spitting image. Honestly, it does come up a surprising amount, but like you just look like you look just like so-and-so. Sokuri desu. You made a bag, then went full production on scrunchies. Okay, so the bag was to hold all the scrunchies. No, thank you so much. Yeah, so we've been working on this polo shirt. We've been working on this polo shirt, and we're doing the collar. Yeah, please drop links. And we made the neckband, which is like double knitted, and then we had to Kitchener graft it together. And I did not enjoy the way the Kitchener came out. Like I goofed up some stuff. It just didn't look as good. Fortunately, the seam is on the inside, and so it's hidden. But the problem is now the collar is the same thing. We do double knit, and now we're grafting it together. And so I wanted to practice the Kitchener stitch to make sure that we could do it. And it took a few tries, but I finally got to the point where I was pretty happy with what we sewed together. So we've been working on grafting this together, and it's coming along pretty well. You can see these are the stitches I haven't tidied up yet. They're a little bit rougher. But there we go. So, oh, cool. Yeah, thank you. Let's check it out. Oh, okay, so this is the bag. Very nice. I was the first to like. And here's the scrunchies. Nice. Well done. Are you getting ready for like a market or something, or you just normally create like a billion scrunchies? Great diversity of cool fabrics too. Very nice. Well, I hope you had a good, good and productive. That seems productive. Given the rate that I'm going, I would have made like 2 scrunchies. If you've not done a Kitchener stitch before, it's a series of 4 stitches that have to be done in a specific order. So it's a little bit annoying in that way, because you really have to be watching about like what you're doing. But anyway, oh, you got a new sewing machine, nice, and ready for a market at Easter. Okay, so you got a little bit of time. Very nice. How's the new sewing machine coming along? I mean, it looks like you're making some good stuff. Pearl off. That. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. We've got anonymous follows here, so feel free to say howdy or lurk, whatever you're comfortable with. It's a beast? Well, that's cool. So you can do a lot more, like, larger production, or... That's a good, good term to use for something you're going to be using to make something. Okay, we knit this one off and we purl. Okay, the yarn is starting to get caught more. Gotta be careful here. Alright, that's not good. I got some sort of... There we go. I was gonna say, it shouldn't have knotted up like that. It sews up to 5,000 stitches per minute. Wow. It's big. It has its own table. Wow. That's pretty fast. So smoothly now. Oh, cool. How much can you automate with stuff too? Or like you put in programming and whatever. Or, oops. Or like embroidery or stuff like that. That seems to be a pretty, common feature. Okay. Alright, I think that did it. Oh, okay, no programming, straight stitches. Knee lifts foot. Back heel cuts thread. Interesting. Okay. Cool. That's awesome. Is there stuff that it can do that you haven't like gotten around to test out yet? Some of these things seem to do like such fancy stuff now. It's like, when am I ever going to do this? Built to soap really fast and have your hands free. Yeah, it's cool if you're going to operate a lot of that stuff with your foot. Wow. Well, I wish you all the happy sewing there. I should have said it sooner, but also, if you need to raid and run, please always take care of yourself. But appreciate it again coming on in. Very cool to hear about the new machine. Industrial machines just sew well in straight lines, nothing fancy. Okay, well there you go. I mean if that's really what you need, right? Perfect. Just so fast, make cranking out a bunch of stuff easier, faster. I mean, certainly making 40 scrunchies sounds like you're able to whip those out pretty fast. Oh, Tentai's. Yesterday, I just got this in. This is Toki no Ocarina, the Ocarina of Time in Japanese, and we played a little bit of it, and I was pleasantly surprised, pleasantly happy about how much I could actually understand. I actually could understand most of it. We made it up through the first dungeon. Very cool. A lot of fun. Very nostalgic. Very nostalgic. I played it before, right, on the remakes and all that stuff, but it's not quite the same as playing it like on the 64. And then playing in Japanese was a lot of fun. Well, this is definitely the opposite of 5,000 stitches per minute. We're definitely doing the opposite of 5,000 stitches per minute here. You have it set to 1,000. Yeah, still quite the opposite of what I'm doing. Smoke just starts coming from your machine. It's stitching so fast. That's fast for a maxed out domestic machine. That's pretty cool. That reminds me of a story a little adjacent, but I took machine shop when I was in grad school at the physics department at Cornell, and the instructor there told a story about, we were talking about how fast you could take the milling machines, the machines that shave off aluminum, or the thing that you're carving on the station out of metal, and noting that you can go faster with aluminum than you can with the other metals for a variety of reasons that I won't get into. But he told this story about how, like, in the early days, something, I'm not going to get all the details right, but there was, you know, there was production going on like day and night. So you set up production on these machines if you're an industry. So you're constantly using machines, and you just run shifts of workers to operate the machines. Well, I forget what it was, but like someone was out one night and they saw one of the people who was on the night shift, like out in town when they should have been in the factory working. So they go to the factory when like they would normally wouldn't, and it said the place was like just filled with smoke. And what they figured out what happened was that the operators figured out they could operate the machines really fast because of the whatever, way faster than kind of normal operating procedures. But they could operate the machines way faster and still get the level of quality required, et cetera, et cetera. But in so doing, it generated a lot of heat and everything. And so filling the factory floor with smoke from the operators. But they didn't tell anyone. And so basically, right, they had a quota or a quota that they had to produce for the day. So they just ramped up their speed way faster. They would chunk out the quota, be like, okay, we're done. And they'd get, paid for their 8-hour shift, but finish it in like half the time or something. Anyway, classic. You make that machine work until it's smoking. Okay, wait a minute. Whoa, I almost did that wrong. Okay, that's pearl. And then net. Oh, we got ads, sorry. Shit's in a sump of oil to keep it running. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I mean that was the thing with the milling machines, just they always well oiled. Had to keep them constantly oiled. Boy, this is getting really annoying. I thought I untwisted this. But it's getting worse. Okay, I'm gonna need to call a timeout here on this. Okay. Okay, hopefully that helped untwist some. Oh, have I not adjusted stitches in a while? Doesn't look like it. You just did an impromptu cleaning of your desk. You found so many stitch markers. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, there you go. You're good to go for a while. Now you can start losing them again. Okay, somehow this is still twisting. I don't understand this. I can't get the twist out of this. You try to, wow. That's amazing. You try to tidy up every night. I try to get to sleep as quickly as possible. Of course, then that's why my place is a mess. So there we go. Something to that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna tidy up our stitches here to try to get it to match the gauge better. Oh, you never used to? Well, there you go. That's something. That's good. I mean, I wish I would. I wish I would. I just, my schedule is such that I end the day and the stream basically eating into my sleeping time. So the sooner I wrap up and get done, the more sleep I get, which is not good. So cleaning up is not high on the list when I'm wrapping up. I'm usually producing the videos, uploading those, and then trying to get into bed as quickly as possible. I try to clean on other days, but yeah, that is amazing. You try your stitch markers, just like the high dive to hoot. Yeah. That's classic. Like, you see it, it goes somewhere, and it's like, where the hell did it go? I saw where it went. And you can't find it there. And then you'll find it like a month later. Like, okay. Alright. There we go. I think that's... I guess I could futz over it more, but I don't think there'd be any much value in it. I think it's good enough where it just kind of looks smoother on the border there. Boy, I would love to get at least halfway here. Stitch markers are magical and do incredible. You use colorful chainmail rings. There you go. Yeah, I wish it were going faster. I wish it were going faster. Okay, we purled the front, so now it's time to purl the back. Oops. Oh wait, no. Something's not right here. Oh, I think that's just a wraparound. Yeah. Okay. See? Okay. Whew. That was an example. That was a that shouldn't have been there. Okay. Saved. That's the other. That must have been what was happening before when I got way off on the stitches. Hopefully that hasn't been happening much. Yikes. Hey, welcome back. Hope you had a good dinner. Yeah, we're getting there. It's going way slower than I'd hoped. But we're getting there. I think we're only going to get halfway through before I need to switch over to manga reading. So we got about another half hour. I should be able to get to the halfway point. Okay, so that's knitted. So we're gonna knit here. Control. Good thing I can tell. Yeah, it is. I mean, or at least tell when sometimes when it's not right. Now this is getting really annoying. There's a curl building up in the embroidery yarn, and I can't seem to get rid of it. A twist. Like I've held the work upside down. But it doesn't seem to be getting rid of this twist. And it's making it, it's making it harder to thread through. Because it keeps coiling up. Yeah, so you can see, right? Normally the back row looks like a bunch of purl stitches, right? But what you're doing, your final movement is to knit through the stitch, so you should not see a purl bump when you're going into the stitch to purl it off. You should see like a, it should look more knit-like, and that one stitch did not look that way, and so that's what caught my eye. See, look at this. It's got all this twist in it. Why? This is really weird. Very rude. The problem there is where it like starts to knot up when I'm trying to run it through. You know what? Let me do this. I bet I know what's going on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I've doubled up. I cut a really long tail, and I doubled up on the length to make it shorter. But that was where the twist was building up. That wasn't unwinding. Okay, so we purled there, so we're gonna now purl in the back. Purl and knit. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Yeah, we're gonna knit off here. Much better. Uh-oh, what's going on there? Oh, did I split that? I think I split that. Oh boy. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Okay, so we knitted in the back, so we're gonna knit in the front. Oh, come on. Just when I think it's like, hey, I can go, no. What happened there? You have got to be kidding me. Like, seriously? Wow. Okay. Right when I think like, hey, I can go fast, like, no, stop. Oh, well, I don't need to be going too fast. I'll definitely make mistakes. Revenge of the yarn. Yeah, pretty much. I'll get you somehow. Okay. Okay, this will be going a little bit faster just because also the yarn is getting shorter, so that's a good thing. Oops. So hopefully we will stop here in about 20 minutes, but and read manga, but what that should mean is that tomorrow should go. Oh, no. Should go faster. As long as I don't make any stupid mistakes like almost that one. And I think we're about at the halfway point now. So that's good. Okay, we just did the pearl there. So we're going to do the pearl in back. That was a pearl. And the knit. Okay. Yeah, this kind of didn't feel like a Saturday. I sort of dorked up my schedule with that whole extra overnighter. Okay. I'm gonna knit you off and pearl on. I ended up sleeping about 9 hours last night, and then I took about another hour nap this afternoon, which is nice. So, we'll see how I do tonight. Hopefully I'll be back kind of normal. Okay. Pearl. There's a risk that like I can't get to sleep tonight. Pearl and knit. Okay. We're almost to the point where all the remaining stitches are on the needle as opposed to the cable. Almost. Knit. Pearl. Ugh. Okay. Pearl off the back. Knit on. Knit off the front. Pearl. Okay. I'm gonna put a knit. Oh. Purling. Ooh, don't lose that stitch. And we're knitting. Purl and knit. Ooh, let's be careful. Oh, okay. Oh, we gone a fair amount of distance without me having adjusted anything. So let's do this. Okay. Let's take a look at our stitches here. The music matches. Plodding along. Okay. A little bit awkward here. How to Okay, I think I pulled too tight here, maybe. Actually, you know, it's kind of hard to tell. Maybe here? Honestly, I think the tension was pretty good. In fact, I might just be able to even it out. Yeah, so for whatever reason, I seem to have gotten the tension, like, decent on the first try. So there's actually not a lot of adjusting that needs to be done. Wow. I don't know what I did. Yeah, no, it looks fine. Huh, weird. Okay. Alright, well we don't have to do much there. We can just keep going. All right, if we do well here, we should be able to get, I'd say now, to the 3/4 point. No, I got like 10 minutes left. What am I saying? We'll get a few more stitches done. Okay, we were purling here. So let's purl off the back and knit. Okay, so that's knitting, and then we're going to knit the front and purl. Oops. Purled there, so we're going to purl here. And knit. Now that we're getting close to the end, we're getting to the point where I can finally almost draw the yarn completely through on one draw. Finally. That certainly would have sped this up if I could do that. And purl. Ooh, is that right? Yeah, I guess that's okay. Purl and knit. How do I keep doing that now? Now there's a bunch of cable hanging. Now, of course, the thread is getting caught around that now. Okay. Always something to catch. That's right. More fun when it's a mess. More exciting when you have to constantly deal with problems. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I am gonna need to clean those up. I hope that's okay. Ugh, that doesn't look right. Go off. Alright, we're good. We're pretty close. We're maybe like 30 stitches from the end, so we actually picked up there at the end. Let's take a look at this. Oh, it's funny. I don't know why those got so bad. Did I not? No, that's okay. There's just a lot of slack in these. Huh. After doing a bunch, like, great, and like, got really bad. Okay, there we go. Yep, okay, that looks a lot better. I could probably tighten that up a little bit more. Looks way better. Yeah, look at how much more slack there was still in there. Huh, okay. Yep, okay, much better. Much better. All right, looking good. Okay, wow, look at that. We've done all that. We've got just a little bit left to go. Hopefully that won't take, what, an hour, if not less, tomorrow. It was definitely going faster. We probably did this much just in the last half hour. So that's going pretty well. I'm looking forward to when we're done. Okay. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, grab a stretch, grab some water, and when we get back, we're going to read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Actually, we're probably going to read Azumanga Daioh first. Then we'll read JJK. JJK will be long, but it actually might be funny for once. But we'll see for sure when we get back here. Yoink. Okay. All right, so we'll finish off this tomorrow, and then we'll start with whatever we need to do next. Which again, I think is making the V, but we'll figure out how we're gonna do that when we get there. All right, and there's our bobble square for the day. Maybe at some point we'll be able to play some more Toki no Ocarina. That was fun yesterday. Ow. Okay. Okay, let's read some manga. Hold on. Dropping stuff everywhere. Okay. Okay, we're not doing Akira yet. I'm going to start with Azumanga Volume 4, 3.1, Part 2. Change our stream info. Japanese manga translation. And we're doing writing and reading. Okay. Mute the music. And I think we are all set. Okay. Okay. Here we go. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's finish off chapter 3.1, 3-part 1 of volume 4, Azumanga Daioh Graduation. This is the final chapter or final set of chapters for the volume and the series. Hajimete no Sotsugyou. Hajimete no Sotsugyou. First graduation. First graduation. So there's Chio-chan. Tadakichi-san, kyou wa sotsugyou shiki nan da yo. Mr. Tadakichi, as for today, graduation ceremony it is. So today is a graduation ceremony. Sotsugyou suru no wa hajimete da ne. As for doing graduation, it's the first time, you know? So this is the first time I'm graduating, presumably because she skipped the other grades enough that she'd never attended a graduation. Ittakimasu. I'll be back. One. Woof. Satsuki ga nai zo. A killing spirit does not exist.
Hello there.
Hello there. Like you don't have a killing intent. And the Zo also kind of has that like aggressive masculine sort of feel to it. But anyway, there's the cat, there's Sakaki. Gomen na ima made muri ni nareyo to shite ta. Sorry, up until now, impossibly trying to pet. Yeah, okay, she said like, sorry, basically like for up until now, muri ni, doing the impossible and trying to pet you. So she's apologizing to the cat, basically, for always trying to pet. Muri, I guess unreasonably would be better here. Like unreasonably trying to pet you up until now. Okay, so she doesn't try to pet it, so it doesn't bite her. Oh. Kami neko, biting cat. Biting cat. So kami here means kamu, to bite. Nya, nya, meow, meow. Huh? Narete ii no ka? Huh? Petting is good. So, right, you can drop the mo. So, like, even if I pet you, is that okay? Like, I can pet you? Gabu, chomp. Ita, ow. Te, te, te. Okay, so no. It just wanted to bite her. Okay, moltekita. Moltekita. I guess that's motsu to bring. So, like, came and brought. Sotsugo omedetou. Congratulations on graduation. Chiyo-chan, ohayo-san. So, Chiyo-chan, good morning. Ohayo, nan desu sore? Tissue. Okay, good morning. What is it that tissues? So, what are those tissues? Otto tada no tissue chude. Oh, she's saying, oh, or I guess, hey, simple or ordinary tissues, like it's different from. They're different from ordinary tissues. Chow. Sorry, chow. Like chigao. Sugoi koukyu yanen kore. Incredibly high level ones they are, these, meaning like high quality. Ie dakara toshite sore o. Like, okay, or well, therefore, doshite. Why those things? Meaning like, why did you bring them? Like, I came and brought. Why did you bring them? Tane akashi. Tane akashi. Seed? Oh, yeah, okay. Like clarifying the kernel, meaning like disclosing the secret of a trick. Tane akashi. Himitsu o Tokyo okashitaro? I guess like, let's do elucidation of the secret. Toki akasu, yeah. Explain, dispel doubts. Chin. Toyo wake ya. It's that sort of a reason. Like, that's why. Eh? Huh? Okay. So they're, anyway. Muzukashii, difficult. Kefunsho. This is hay fever. Oh, I'm not gonna. Kafunsho. Yeah. Kafunsho desu ka? Oh, is it hay fever? Like, do you have allergies? So, oh, there it is. Kafuncho. Yeah, it's allergies, but she says kafuncho, but これで安心. With this, it's peace of mind. So I'll have peace of mind if I have these, I guess. Megusuri mo aru yo. So eye drops, eye medicine also exists. I guess it's megusuri. Yeah, eye drops. でも私は寝てんばな目薬さされへん人なのです。Okay, so, however, as for me, 寝てんばな No. Nemawa? All right, we're going to have to figure this. Let's see. We do have Neru. And then I guess we want like Tenkai. Oh, Nekorobu. Okay. Nekorabana. Okay, so however, as for me, if not lying down, not able to like drop the eye drops, person I am. I'm a person that can't. In other words, she has to be on her back, and there she goes. As she's trying to hold her open her eyes. And I guess Kagura comes in on that. All right. Is that going to be new Joel entrance admission? Okay, and we get Sotsugo. Oh, this is like diploma receiving ceremony. Sotsugo, what is that? Seishouju? Or is it Shoujo? Yeah, Shoujo. Shoujo-ju. Junani Shiki. Atai. I guess that's Juyo. Yeah, Juyo. Okay, so Sotsugyo Shosho Juyo Shiki. Again, graduation certificate receipt ceremony. I guess this is Sotsugyo Sei Nyujo. So this is like an announcement. So graduating students entrance. Entrance of the graduating students. So there they are. There's our 6 girls. And Osaka with her tissues. Osaka Shikiji? Ceremonial address. So the Osaka ceremonial address. Okay. Kocho Shikiji, the principal's ceremonial address. Sotsugyo-sei no minna-san sotsugyo omedetou. So every one of the graduating students, congratulations on graduating. Gorai. What is that? Gorai nani no hoho, soshite Hogosha no ho. No. That's not ho. What is this? He's talking to the guardians. Hobo. That's probably katakata. Katakata. Okay, so Gorai. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Raihin. Raihin. Goraihin no katakata. So, again, katakata is a polite way to refer to people. So people that are visiting, guests, and in addition, like the people of the guardians, meaning like the parents or the people that are the ones responsible for the students. Hogosha. Yeah, the guardians, the protectors, the patrons. Hecho. As we saw many chapters ago, that's how Osaka sneezes. Hecho. So that's her sneezing back there. Nihon wa go shuseki kurusaimashite arigatou gozaimasu. Okay, so I guess. Oh, sorry, honjitsu, not nihon. Dyslexia. Honjitsu wa. As for this day, being seated, being present, doing the favor of that, thank you. So thank you for being here today. Speaking very, very politely. Kurusaimashite. Again, go shuseki. Asate, sotsugyo-sei no minasan wa kyou yori. Well then, as for everyone of the graduating students, more than today, blah, blah, blah. Ima no nani sa. Okay. So this is in response to Osaka sneezing. Someone is saying, like, just now, what of just now? Like, what was that just now? Well. So that was the Osaka Shikiji. Hecho. Okay, that is the end of Chapter 3, Part 1. All we have left is Chapter 3, Part 2. It is a slightly longer chapter than normal. We will still break it into 2 parts, but that's it. This is the last chapter of the book and the series. 2 sessions left. We'll start it next time. Hecho. So sad.
My dear little old
Hey,
friend,
chicken.
the chicken.
So sad. Okay. This is chapter 242. Okay. Are we ready? No. Tokyo Hanare. All right, before we start, I'll do a quick check on okay. Hanare Aro o Take. What is this, like Bad Path King Great? I have not seen this kanji before. This is hell, but with a mountain on top. What does that mean? Like, it's already hell. You're going to put a mountain on top of that? Peak. Mountain. Okay. Take. Huh. What do you know? Interesting. All right. Okay, we're going to get right to it. This, well, you'll see when I start to talk about it. Here we go. Oh, actually, I should see what the Mayagare. All right, here we go. All right. All right, let's read chapter 242 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Mayagare. Mayagare. Soar high, fly high, that sort of a thing. It's to fly, dance, and to go up. And it's a command. Like we've seen, Takaba is fighting Kenjaku here, and he is summoning this thing, Tokyo Hanare, a special level rebellious spirit. Han is to rebel or to go against. And we've got Aro o Take, which is like bad or evil road, king, great peak, like a mountain. So that is what that thing is. Abunai, which is like dangerous, but watch out. Doko. Okay, so he summons this thing and it immediately gets killed. Now remember, the end of the previous chapter ended with Takaba saying, finally, like, he was in bad straits, but he's like, basically, like, I'm gonna make you laugh your guts out. So he's kind of recovered. And remember, his humor, well, go watch the previous chapters. This chapter will be long. It's got a lot of stuff in it, but it might actually be funny for once, because it's going to be a lot of this crap. Okay. 大丈夫か? Okay? Are you okay? Keep. It's breaking. Hit the sign too. でも急に飛び出してきちゃ危ないよ. So, but suddenly dashing out, doing that, it's dangerous. Like, don't do that. It's dangerous to suddenly dash out. Juzero de omae ga warui. 10 out of 100, you're evil. Like you're the one in the wrong. You're the one on the wrong. 10 out of 0, which is basically like saying 100%. Right? It's all you. It's not even 10 to 1. It's 10 to 0. So there's Kenjaku on the ground, having gotten hit. Date oji-san. But dude or Gramps, nonderu mon ne. Drinking thing, is it? So I guess that's actually Takaba. So like, basically this is like, have you been drinking? Or you've been drinking, haven't you? Doki? Heartbeat? Hai, alcohol sokute suru kara ne. Like, okay, an alcohol measurement will do because, you know, so like we're going to have to do a alcohol measurement. Basically a breathalyzer. Kono fukuro ni ha te shite. So breathe into, do ha into this bag. Now, if you haven't seen, well, if you haven't guessed what's going on at this point, they're going to be chaining between a variety of crazy situations and comedy routines. So they're all just going to suddenly switch roles. They're going to be in new outfits because that's how Takaba's technique can work. And it's back in full force. So that's why Kenjaku is suddenly in a policeman's outfit, pretending to be, or acting as though he is a policeman, trying to give him Takaba a breathalyzer test. Naka no kingyo ga shindara kenchou dakara. The goldfish inside, if dies or if dead, then it's kenkyo, which is basically arresting. Yeah, arrest, roundup. Basically, if the goldfish inside dies after you breathe into it, puka. So this is the breathalyzer test. Oi, sudeni hinshi janai ka? Hey, already too late. It's hinshi, isn't it? It's dying, on the verge of death. Like, it's already almost dead anyway, isn't it? Okay, so that chains them into this scene. Now they're both doctors trying to save this fish, apparently, right? Kinkyu ka to motte kite. Like, come and bring a emergency cart, meaning this. Gotta. That's the sound of the cart rolling down this hallway. Kingyo-san, kikoemasu ka? Byouin desu yo. Mr. Goldfish, able to hear, it's a hospital. So this is Kenjaku talking to the fish saying, Mr. Goldfish, can you hear me? You're in a hospital. Ishiki level FF. How do they pronounce that? FF. How do they pronounce that? Denshi? Oh, Tenshi. Tenshi. Tensu. No, Tensu. Oh, Tentu. Got it. Tensu. Okay. The consciousness level is FF12. Final Fantasy 12. FF Tensu. Oh, no. Or is that 10 part 2? No, that's... Well, whatever. Josaido, kimi ni kimeta. Okay. Josaido. Defibrillation. Decided to you. Okay, so defibrillation, it's decided towards you. Oh, okay, so he's gonna defibrillate Takaba instead of the fish. Hanarete, which is step back. Yana kanji. Oh, iyana kanji. Like, this doesn't feel good. Beep, 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 beep. P. So that's the no heartbeat. Maniawa nakatta. Not in time. Gendai irio no. Medical treatment of the modern age. ... Genkai. Limit. Has limits. Yeah, so like medical treatment of the modern age has limits.
R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P. fish. Kenjaku is devastated, so Takaba is trying to console him. Because Kenjaku is the one who says, like, we weren't in time. And he's saying, like, there are limits to the medical treatment of the modern age. Okay. This is it Khan? He's now a nurse. Mecha hekonda kara. Mecha hekonda kara. Ore no koto ga sukite tamaranai nasu o atsumete kure. Oh, hekondara is depressed. So crazy depressed because I'm crazy depressed. Hekomu is a dent, but it can mean like your excitement, your whatever is depressed, dented. Me, like not able to contain the loving nurses. Do the favor of gathering. Do the favor of getting up the nurses who like can't stand their love for me or can't stand their liking of how much they like me. I mean, they like me way too much. Yeah. Gather up the nurses that sukite tamaranai. Iya desu. No. That's horrible. That's detestable. Kachi, kachi. That's clicking the pen. Gorin no shu de. Gorin. Oh, no. Gorin no shu. This is like rin no shu. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Gorin no shu gozai yashita ne to. Gozai yashita. Okay, that's just to do whatever. What is gorin no ju? Gorin no ju. Let me try. Yeah, I don't. Gorin no ju. It's the golden. No, I don't know. Gorin could be like 5 rings, but I don't know what to make of that here. The English went with the goldfish kicked the bucket, or the fish kicked the bucket, but I'm trying to see how you would get gorin no ju de. Anyway, let's just move on. There's gonna be way more of this. Hekonderu te itterun daro, or itten daro. I'm saying, I told you, I said I'm depressed, right? Bish. Okay, he's tossing down his thing. Iya desu. It's detestable. It's no good. Bish, bish. Okay. Nanda teme. What is it, you? それがへこんでる人間に対する態度かん or かん So what's with you? That thing, like doing that to a depressed person, doing counter them that behavior title. Yeah. Like he's basically saying, what's with that behavior going against someone who's depressed? Genki-jan, that's Kenjaku responding like, you're robust or healthy, aren't you? Like, you don't seem very depressed. Yosh, wakatta. Koko wa fair ni janken de kimeyo. All right, I got it. Understood. As for this place, meaning like, given where we are, let's decide with jankenpon fairly. So jankenpon, paper, rock, scissors. Ii desho. Fine, whatever. Watashi ga kattara. Watashi ga kattara watapachi seisan seikai. Seisan seikai. Okay, so me, if winning, watapachi. Watapachi. Wata means like cotton, right? Watapachi. Oh boy. Chisho. Watapachi. No results. Okay, this is some sort of candy, like a popping cotton candy. Anyway, okay. Me, if I win, Watapachi, this is like revival. Seisan. Yeah, production revival. So apparently maybe it's an older candy that's no longer produced. So basically if I win, Watapachi will come back into production. Chaka chaka chun, chaka chaka chun, chaka 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 chun, chaka 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 chun. Okay, so instead of doing rock, papers, and scissors, they break out into a dance. Again, this is like just a continually running crazy comedy routine. Yay! Which is like, yay. Chaka chaka chun, chaka chaka chun, chaka 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 chaka. Jankenpon! So there it is. Rock, paper, scissors. Ten, 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 ten. Peep, pyo, pyo, pyo. Or pyo, 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 pyo. Okay, so they both apparently pick scissors and are going in each other's nose. Okay. Kono jutsushiki. This technique. Jutsushi no imeji no gugen ka to kyosei dokoro janai. So it's not just the compulsory whatever of the image of the sorcerer. Gugen. Yeah, okay. So yeah, he's saying it's not just the compulsory, meaning like he can't control it, transforming incarnation of the images of the sorcerer, meaning like what's in his mind. He's talking about Takaba when he says that. Watashi no imeji sura torikomi feedback saseru. Doing images of me, making like a feedback. It's taking a feedback, even from like the stuff that I'm thinking about. Yeah, Hano is just response, but it's saying feedback. And Torikomu, yeah, it's taking in, introducing even like feedback from my images, my mind. Okay. Iu nareba tamashi no kyome. Nareba, like if. Oh yeah, I guess like if I become able to say it, like if I can say it, it's kyome of the soul. And kyome here is resonance. This is like crying together. Yeah, it's resonance of the soul. So whatever Takaba's technique is doing, it's not just coming purely from him. It's incorporating Kenjaku, so he's recognizing that even like he's influencing it, it's drawing stuff from his own mind and images and stuff. So here we go. We're switching to this now. Mondai question. I guess it's ding. Maybe that's like a sound thing. Quiz bangumi de waza to machigaeru you na samui mane wa shinai ze. Okay. On a quiz program, on purpose, making a mistake in that manner, cold behavior will not do. Okay, samui mane. Maybe that's dull, uninteresting, lame. So he's saying like, on a quiz show, as for behaving dull, in the manner of giving a wrong answer, like I'm not going to do that. Dull kanda. It's the same feeling. Like I feel the same way. Watashi mo kirai nanda. I also detestable. So I don't like that either. Baka no furi shita baka wa ne. As for idiots that do pretending to be idiots. Oh, okay. I hate that same thing. You know, as for idiots that pretend to be idiots. Furu. Furi suru means to pretend to do. Yeah. Have that do that appearance, that behavior. Dun. Yeah, that's detestable. As for idiots that do the appearance of being stupid. Okay. Omoroi ga nai yo yai no omoroi ga nai yo ne aru kamo ne. みたいな句を読んだ歴史上の人物は Okay, so as for a person in history that read a phrase like, okay, I guess it's almost shiroi, like interesting, nai yo ne aru kamo ne. Interesting. Nai yo ne aru kamo ne. Not existing, something probably exist. What is this? Ba, 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 ba. Omoroi ga nai. I guess that's like interest does not exist, you know. Doesn't exist, you know. It exists maybe, you know. I don't know what this is supposed to mean. The English went with the world isn't amusing, so be amusing. Okay, well anyway. That's the question. King Kong, that's someone buzzing in. Takasugi Shinsaku. So that's presumably a poet or someone who presumably maybe said that. Desuga. Yeah, yes, but, or it is, but. Nani? What? Baka ga, idiot. Oyaku soku daro. It's a promise, right? An arrangement, a convention, a rule. Okay, I'm not quite sure about this. So boo is the buzzer saying like no. Oyaku soko daro. Maybe like he's saying like idiot, you promised, right, that you weren't gonna give a stupid answer. I don't know. The English went with you should have expected a fake out. But that's kind of weird here. All right. Anyway, he's still reading a question. Soryushi genshikaku butsuri ni oite. According to this, and this is like nuclear particle physics. Okay. So yeah. This is elementary particles and nuclear physics, or nuclear particle physics. According to those things, tsuyoi sogosayo o suru ichigun no soryushi o nani toyu. What is the thing called an elementary particle of one group that does strong sogosayo? Sogo Sayo. Strong interaction. Okay, we're getting an image back there. Futsu ni wakaran. Normally don't know. Hadoron. Hadron. King Kong. Pinpon, pinpon. Otetsuki dattaro. Otetsuki da. It was Otetsuki, right? Touching a wrong card? You touched the wrong card. And anger. Maybe, because I don't know. Alright. Baka, idiot. Pero, bleh. Omae no toyan meisha. Your dad, an eye doctor. Okay. Nani ka waru da yo? Like what is bad? Like why is that bad? Tsugeyoshi hajimeru. Tsugeyoshi. Oh no. Tsugeyoshi harume. That bastard Tsugeyoshi haru. Tsugeyoshi haru. Which I guess is another person. All right, we're getting lots of references that I'm just not going to get here, I guess. Tsuge Yoshiharu. Japanese cartoonist and essayist. So maybe there's a joke in there from this, anyway, okay. Okay, hidoi sakaurami desu. It's horrific sakan urami, which is like reverse grudge. Yeah, like horrific return resentment. Okay. All right, now it's like the classic, go through one of these doors. Dainimon, number 2 question. Hito ni iizurai no wa. Ask for a thing that's difficult, painful to say to a person. Question mark? Okay, so I guess these are the answers. Which one is difficult to say to someone? We've got jiko something, a self. Jiko. Okay, I'm not seeing. Oh, there it is. I just saw it. Come on, where'd you go? No, it was there. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, not quite. It was close. Okay, what is this? It is that Sui. Sui Sen. Recommendation. Oh, a self-recommendation, a self-endorsement. Okay. Or a Shite Kosui Sen. Or some other type of recommendation. Shite Ko? A designated school recommendation? A specified school recommendation? Okay. Why are those, whatever. Which one's more difficult to say to someone? Rakusho. Rakusho is kind of like easy win, easy victory. Yeah. Easy victory. Okay, so they're dashing. Presumably the first one that gets through the door first wins or whatever. Otto. Oh my. Kotae ga wakatte mo. Answer, reply, even if understand, even if no. Rakusho tokai wa nai hou ga ii mondai tau you koto wa wakaranai you desu. Okay. Even if you know the answer, the direction of not saying it's an easy victory and things like that, a good is good. Like you shouldn't say it's an easy victory. Problem, that sort of a event, answer that not knowing, it seems, isn't it? It seems that you don't know, that you basically shouldn't say that you know the answer. Mondai da toyo koto wa wakaranai you desu. Yeah, it seems that you don't understand. Whatever. Rakusho toka iwanai hou ga ii mondai da toyo koto wa. Okay, that's either that or the direction of not saying easy victory, a good question or good problem. It's that sort of a thing. Anyway, whatever. Not really the important part here. Dareka? Who? Somebody. Nyanko ga shadow ni. Okay, a cat is on the road. Shadow? I mean, literally carway. Yeah, the roadway. All right, so obviously we're switching scenes again. I appreciate that they drew the little X for the cat's butt. Thank you. Chika. I guess that's the light. The thing turning. Maniae! Be in time! Watashi da yo! It's me! Donyan! Which instead of dokan, it's donyan, which is meow. Ban! Goro goro. Ah, sore! Go! Oh, that's... Okay, so Takaba gets hit by the car and rolls away. So presumably this is like Kenjaku trying to break out and hurt Takaba. Nyanko ga oboreteru. A cat is drowning. Nya, nya, meow, meow. Okay, so again, we go immediately from this and suddenly it's switching scenes, right? So now it's, the tables are turning. Bo, 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 bo. So there goes Kenjaku to go rescue the cat that's drowning. Matero! Ima taskeru! Wait! Like, right now we'll save. So hold on, I'll save you. Meanwhile, of course, there's talk about coming up behind him in a jet ski. Okayashi! This is like returning. Okayashi. Yeah, like a return gift, but revenge. Like, I give you back what you gave me. Doko! Yatta na! You did it, didn't you? Okay, and they're now taking a moment to splash each other in a playful... Whatever. This is all over the map. It's great. Ah, tanoshii na. Oh, this is fun, isn't it? Nanbyaku nen buri daro. It's been like centuries, several hundred years passing, isn't it? So this is Kenjaku talking. Or thinking. Konna ni kokoro odoru no wa. this much. As for like the heart dancing, as for like my heart dancing this much, kokoro odori. Yeah, we're just going to go with that. As for my heart dancing this much, yatte yokatta. Glad doing or glad done. Shimitsu Kaiyu. The death annihilation rotating gland. Like, I'm glad I did it because my heart hasn't hasn't danced this much in several hundred years. And we go immediately from that into boga. So he's trying to drown Takaba in the water. Oi, mate. Kono umi chotto nonde miro yo. Hey, wait, this ocean, a little bit tasting drink try. Hey, wait, try drinking this ocean for a little bit. Huh? Kore wa. As for this is Fanta da! It's Fanta. It is. It's just a complete fever dream. Zucchine. I think the zucchine here is supposed to be either like a shamisen or some like instrument, right? Because they're now in a Fanta commercial. Or whatever. Daga kono mama de wa watashi wa makeru. So now Kenjaku is saying, but with things as they are now, I'm going to lose. Basically, if things keep going like this, I'm going to lose. Okay, this is all Kenjaku. Kare ni totte wa. As for concerning to him, that's Takaba. Simulation de shikanai kazu no situation de. In various situations, they're nothing more than simulations. So for him, these different circumstances, these numerous circumstances, are nothing more than simulations. Kazu. Yeah, the large number, the variety, etc. 着実に私にはダメージが蓄積していく。着実 steadily. Steadily, as for to me, damage is building up. Yeah. So Kenjaku is basically saying, for Takaba, for him, this is all just simulation. It's not real. But for to Kenjaku, in reality, the damage is building up. It's accumulating. That's pretty funny. Okay. So Chikuseki. Yeah, it's accumulating. これは彼のお笑い欲が満たされるまで終わらない. As for this, meaning what's going on, his comedy greed, or his lust for comedy, his desire for laughing comedy, until it's made to be satisfied, it won't end. It will not end. So yeah, the greed, the desire for laughs, for comedy, will not end until it's satisfied. Or no, this won't end until his greed, his desire for laughs is satisfied. 暴力では決着がつかない戦い. As for in an explosive strength? Yeah, as for with violence, it's a fight that won't end, won't do settlement with violence. So it's a battle that's not going to end through violence. So ketchaku is settlement, determination, or conclusion. Yeah. Okay, so Kenjaku is Trying to figure out a, okay, naraba, if that's the case, if that's true. Sha. Huh? Mo 10分 Nodo wa atatamataro. Okay, so Kenjaku is like shifting the scene. That you can see they're about to go on for a live performance or something. So, all right. So already sufficient. As for Nodo, warming up, right? That just, as for the throat, it's warmed up, right? Yeah. Okay, so already sufficiently. As for the throat, it's warm, right? Meaning like you warmed up your voice. Ikuze aikata. Let's go, partner. Yeah, aikata. Dut dut dut. Oh, like, yeah. Okay, so there we go. Wow, that's the audience cheering. Okay, so that's the end. That's the end of that chapter. That was actually pretty funny. I guess that's like boom, 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 sort of a feeling. Anyway, that was the end of chapter 242. So Kenjaku is taking a gamble here that he's going to give Takaba what he wants, which is a stand-up comedy routine in front of an audience. So that was that chapter. 243 next time. There we go. We'll see how it goes over with the audience next time. All right, I have to admit that one was pretty funny. It was crazy, but it was funny. Fanta. That was some wild, and it only took 40 minutes. That's the crazy thing. Okay. This is getting wild too. The big baby is back. Okay, let's see. We're on chapter 111 here of Akira. Volume 6, chapter 111. Okay, and chapter 111, we say goes from 234 That's interesting. Okay, 234 to 249. So this is kind of a standard size. It looks like it's a lot of action. Oh, it's a lot of action. Holy crap. Oh my. Okay. This one should go pretty fast. 249, huh? Okay. Okay, we got it's 10 chapters left of Akira, but there is like another 40 pages or something published afterwards. So we technically will have like another session or two after chapter 120, but we'll figure that out when we get there. I don't know how to do this well. There we go. Let's do that. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 111 of Akira. Thanks, Don. When we finished 110, they had Well, I'm gonna start that again. Okay. There we go. All right, let's read chapter 111 of Akira. When we finished 110, Kaneda and the crew with Akira were climbing down the shaft with that cryogenic facility. Tetsuo was at the bottom and had turned back into the big baby. Kei was down there too. And then Tetsuo was crying out, and Akira was kind of like echoing that cry of "oh." It was very strange. That's where the chapter paused. So let's continue here with 111 and see where we're going with all this. All right. So we get oh. Okay, Mickey. That's these cables snapping or something. Zoo. Stuff like climbing, gooing down. Oh, I guess maybe that's Tetsuo. That's Tetsuo like sliding down here. Dogakakaka. And I guess collapsing here on the bottom. There's Kei. Watching this happen. Gara. Stuff flying around. Ga. Okay, Tetsuo. I guess more stuff breaking. Maybe he's still hitting the ground or something. Miyako. So he's saying Miyako's name, sort of. Tetsuo-kun, anata o shinden ni wa ikasenai. Okay, so Tetsuo-kun, you, as for to the temple, I guess this is will not let go. Like, I will not let you go to the temple. So Shinden is the name of, again, it's like Shinto shrine. Yeah, the temple. Doka. One of these pipes is breaking. I don't know if Kei's gonna have to do much. The whole place is collapsing. Doka. Stuff breaking. Dum. And I guess that's stuff falling and hitting Tetsuo. Yeah, he's doing all this damage to himself. Okay, that's his eye. Gwa! Bwa. Okay, I guess this is like his body like erupting out. And I guess that's what's... Oh, yeah, kind of like a hand, I guess. There's kind of like a hand. Gun. Grabbing these pipes. Oh. Was he going for Kei? I guess he was going... Kei must have been there. And so she jumped up in the air. Okay. Okay, and then I guess the stuff is still moving, and even when she lands, it's still coming towards her. She slides out of the way. Dosha! Zah. That's her sliding. Oh boy, look at that. Ga. Kaneda tasukete. Okay, now he's saying Kaneda, calling out Kaneda's name, and presumably this is tasukete kure. Save me, help me. Interesting. Okay. All right, so back, switching scenes to that. Gong. So they got the elevator working again. It's slowly descending. but probably faster than taking those stairs, which is what they had been doing until they got to that point. Apparently, Uryu is taking the time to sip the bottle. Okay. For whatever reason, that makes Uryu a little bit ashamed or something, and he stops. Last time we had seen Uryu, well, it wasn't the last time, but there was that whole scene with him and Kei, and he was drunk, and there were things. So he's been having problems. Okay. That's the, oh. I guess this is a flashback to the fight that had happened on this platform. Right, that was his friend. This is that one guy when they were fighting. Matte kure! Wait! Okay. Bota, bota. That's water being poured out, or alcohol being poured out. Omae tachi ni ae ni kureru ore de wa nai ka? To you guys, being able to go and I guess visit, like, it's not me. Ore de wa nai. Ai ni kureru. I guess this ao means to... Yeah, okay. I think that's like more like to visit, encounter, meet, or whatever. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Presumably he's saying, like, when he says omae tachi, you guys, he's presumably meaning his dead friends. And when he's talking about being able to, like, meet or encounter or whatever, it's probably the idea of, like, you guys were better than I was, and in my current state, like, I can't join you or something like that. So it's not me. Anyway. Mo sugu da. So presumably this is a turning point for Uryu to try to get better. Mo sugu da. It's soon. It's momentarily. Meaning being at the bottom of the elevator shaft. Okay, we're switching scenes back to Tetsuo. Ah! Okay, this might be like a gravity attack or something on Kei. Yeah, okay, something's happening. Mishi? Okay, Mishi is something either metal or breaking or stressing or something like that. Okay, Masaru and Kyoko are straining. They're trying to protect her, I guess. Itten ni ryoku wo shūchū shite dashutsu suru. To one point, do concentration of strength and do escaping. So escape by doing this, basically. By doing concentration of strength power to one point. So there you go. And just make sure that dashutsu. Yeah, dashutsu. Okay, so yeah, presumably this is some sort of like barrier and it's crushing her. So they're trying to break out of it. Zoop. Zoom. Okay, the whole thing starts to kind of ripple. Okay, not sure what that is. Kya! That's Kei screaming. Doga! Okay. Oh, was this? Oh, this is the, that's the ground that she was on. And I guess that's her legs. So that's her getting erupted out of there. Yeah, okay, got it. So that's why she's screaming. Okay. I guess that's...
Hello there.
Saku? No. Tsuku. To arrive. Yeah. Don't know why my brain didn't process that one. Tsukuzo. So we're arriving. We arrived. So there's the bottom. Go, go. Okay. Back to K. Gun, gun. Presumably that's the sound of other things landing besides her. Do. She rolls off this thing, I guess, and hits. Ooh, ooh. Oh, she's still in the same area. Okay. So this is the, wait, is that the hatch? Is that the hatch into the cryo chamber? I think it is. Okay. So there's Kay looking back. Yeah, remember there's like, there were a series of chambers that were designed to get the middle chamber as close to 0 Kelvin as possible. And I guess she sees that must be Kaori. Okay, so that's Kay looking back. There's Tetsuo outside. So Kay has gone into the cryo chambers. Oh, okay, but I guess Tetsuo is coming in after her. So it wasn't... Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. I guess this is supposed to be like way back there. Like just visible. Anyway, okay, let's just assume that's the case. So Kay goes all the way back there, grabs Kaori. Or she gets there, Tetsuo's oozing in. Ha! She looks back. So there's Kaori, there's Kay. Really has nowhere to go. Okuba. Oku is kind of like in the back. I mean, like, what's in the back? So she's kind of slinks back there. Dame! It's no good. So she's pretty much trapped at this point. All right, we're switching scenes. Okay, so Joker and Kaneda have arrived. Kurae! Bakemono! Eat this, monster. Kurae, kurao. To eat, absorb. So take this, eat this, monster. Doop, doop, doop. So the bullets hit, and the dobu, it just sounds like a very squishy, gelatinous sound as the bullets hit Tetsuo. Gwa! Actually, that's probably the sound of whatever this is getting ripped out. Gwa. Kind of hard to say there. Yattaka? Did? Accomplished? Like, did I do it? Oop. All right. Huh. Gua. Okay, so Akira is kind of screaming similarly. Ah. Mazuyo. This is bad. This is no good. Ano bakamono ni eikyo sarete iru nda. By that monster being influenced. Yeah. So influence is being done, or being influenced by that monster, being affected, meaning Akira is. Huh? Ryu, Akira o toku e. So Chiyoko is telling Ryu to towards far away Akira. Basically, get Akira far away from here. Chotto matte. Wait a sec. Oh, motte ike, go and take. So wait a second, like basically take this, go and take. She tosses him a gun. Bush. Okay. Ga, ga, ga. There's Joker shooting more. Dum, dum, dum. As it impacts Tetsuo. Poor Tetsuo. Oh, I guess he's now, yeah. He's seeing. Ga, 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 ga. Kaneda. Gua. Ah. Okay. 様子が変だぞ. The appearance is weird. Like, it looks weird. He looks weird. The behavior. 様子 here. State of affairs, the situation. I think it's more geared towards his appearance, though. Like, the way he's looking is strange. Oh boy. Dansue? Oh. Danmatsu, maybe. Danmatsu ma no mogaki? Okay, this is Death Agony. Mogaki? Oh, struggling with Mogaku. Danmatsu no Mogaki Daioh. It's struggling with death agony. Basically, he's dying. Okay, he's collapsing or getting... something's happening. Alright. They're all shocked and surprised. Because there we go. Yeah, okay, so he was kind of shrinking. Going back. Okay, guess what? That is the end of chapter 111. That's the end of chapter 111. I don't even know what to say at this point. There's only 9 chapters left. Only 9 chapters left. What's going to happen? I guess we'll find out what they do with Tetsuo turning back to normal-ish. 112 next time. All right. That was a short one. Oh boy. Well, it was all action. That's good. Okay. Oh. Well, I think it's 9 o'clock. That's a good time to turn in, I guess. Oh. All right. Where can we go? Oh. Sumo? What is this? Day 5 of the January sumo tournament. Yeah, you know what? Let's go watch some sumo. All right. Midnight Sumo. If you haven't seen, this is a sumo replay replay of the January Grand Sumo Tournament. So there is a grand tournament every 2 months in Japan. Every 2 months they do a sumo tournament. They're all equal. There's no like super tournament. And Midnight Sumo commentates. It's like 12, 14 days. I forget how many days. Midnight Sumo comments on it. And then this is a replay of one of those days. This is a replay of day 5. So we're going to go raid Midnight Sumo. So thank you, everyone. Have a good rest of your weekend here. We got a good chunk done on our collar. I'm excited. We will finish off the collar of the shirt tomorrow. We will do another Granny Square, and we'll do some manga reading, and we'll actually move on to the rest of the polo shirt. I got to figure out something else to do. We'll figure out another project or maybe some crochet. We got to finish up these Granny Squares first, though, I guess. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I hope we have a good one again. And if you're in this cold blast, you know, stay warm, stay well, stay safe. And I will catch y'all next time. Let's go raid sumo, and I will see you later. Have a good one. Bye for now.